Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning. Hey, D. Good morning, D. Good morning, that Echo. Aiken. Sunny. Ace. Nishian. Labonsky. Aquawolf. Brown. Man Bear Bull. Good morning, guys. How is everyone today? Glad to see you, D. Here's the move up that we were talking about the whole time earlier. Crown, I hope it makes sense. Stop loss was too big to take the flip, but we were looking for a flip. Close above, and then for this to push up in through this area, right? Like, hopefully that makes sense. It's been a while. Yes, D, it has been a while. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully that makes sense, Crown. I don't know. Like I said, I'm hard to go away from what you've thought previous. That's always the tough part, but you expected once this candle flipped, because I had no top wick, that this wick would be recovered, right? And what we were expecting with the gray box, like I said before, the candle to the left to put a wick on, we'll go ahead and take all that off. Has done it now, right? So looking for why these wickless candles are so important, because we expect them to put a wick on, right? Fighting my programming, yeah. That's the problem. Not bad to learn all this stuff. It's actually very good. I tell G Flocke this all the time. G Flocke, good morning, by the way, if you're still here. Learning all these things are great because now you know where the stop losses are. However, if you try to trade with them, you know, risk. I mean, my whole strategy, right, is built around, not sure how to limit in without knowing the entry. I don't know what you're asking there, but my whole strategy is built around the fact that everyone's going to short here. That's the whole point. Everyone's going to short here, and they're looking at the positions like this, right? Whoever's new here, obviously don't take this position. It's hard to play, but here's what they're looking at. So here's their short. Their stops are above the high, right? Right here. So they're shorting this with their stops above this high in order to take advantage of this. They're looking for. They look at it, right? So that's how they're looking at it. And their entries could be a little different. You run down to the 5 minute, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you go down to the 5 minute. Here's where up, hit, tapped. So here is where they came down. So a lot of them will enter right there as the break. Back down. Some of them will enter this doji right here because that's a bearish pattern for them. This there's all kinds of different entry methods that they'll take, but the whole point in the stop losses, right? No matter where you enter this, no matter how you want to look at it, their stop losses are right above these highs. So what are we looking for? We're looking for their positions to fail. They never make it to their take profit, and depending on what system you trade, depends on where your take profit is. This is where the range is. Some of them may have said these lows here. Either way, none of it matters because they never made it. That's why you saw this move up go through these stop losses and all the stops. All right. Hopefully that makes sense. That's why I wasn't looking to short there at all, because everyone's going to be short there. That's the whole for the long. Right? Hopefully that makes sense. How would you catch the bottom of that move? I wouldn't catch the bottom of that move. Yeah. Yes, Ace. ICT guys would short there. Supply demand guys would short there. Support resistant guys would short there. Everybody's going to be short there before this move up happened. That's why we get the move up. You wouldn't have caught the bottom of the move. You would have caught the flip of this candle, just like we talked about, Crown. So the entry for us, if you were just taking it, and plenty of the guys here did take it, the entry for us was right here. So you would have been there. Stop loss would have been below that wick. And what are you targeting? You know, that's completely up to you. I mean, we expected the wick to be filled, which it has. So it's just all in how you want to play this position out. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Paul. So hopefully that makes sense. I mean, that was your entry, the flip of this candle. This candle was bearish. Flipped. Went up. So you could have went down to the 30 on the high of this candle, but you're still looking at the exact same thing. And you might have put your stop loss here to be a little less, you know, a little more aggressive with the actual move itself. Would have been something like this instead. But took profit 1 right here at the recovery of this wick, and would have chased your stop as we're going. So where's take profit 2? There is no such thing. I'll even take profit 2 ever. I'm chasing this with a stop loss. If this goes up 6,000 ticks, then we're going to be in the move the whole way, as long as it doesn't retrace too much. That's the whole point. Take profit 1 is to secure and go +1. Right? Hopefully that makes sense, Crown, but that's the whole point. We're looking for these areas where everybody's going to short. That's the whole purpose in all this. And essentially right now you're still being in this position. You've got no reason to, you know, think about tightening up your stop loss until we hit this. Once we hit this, this is where you want to get tight with your stop loss. Why? Because we had a top wick here. We had a bottom wick. We flipped. We expected to, again, recover that wick. It'll start struggling there. You put your stop loss a little closer once it starts struggling. Then you probably saw, I wasn't here obviously, but you probably saw that it pushed through that. And now what were we looking for? This level. So you stop loss up tighter as we get into this level. If it breaks there, then you let it run and you look for the next level, right? The only one that we have marked out thus far. Level right up in this area. And you'll stop loss tight there. So essentially here, recover these wicks. And you can even go this wick first and then this one. You want to be super conservative about it, but you can't let it air out a bit. So it's just up to you. At this point, you can tighten it up a little more. I mean, you'll see the reaction right here. Once we go up and tap this, we got 3 minutes. You want to make sure that this candle has a top wick. If it doesn't have a top wick, then you definitely want to stop loss pretty tight. If this closes with no top wick and then a top wick comes in, why? Because that's a setup to go short. If you're in this position, you definitely want to be dragging your stop loss to protect all this profit rather than letting it come back on you, because you're well aware of the fact that that is a potential short setup, right? How would I get in on this now? You wouldn't. I mean, that whole thing, the trade was here, the flip of this candle. So you don't want to, I mean, you don't really want to get involved now. You can if you're just looking for, if we put a top wick on this candle, let's put it this way, right? We put a top wick on this candle, the next candle comes in and puts a bottom wick, you could trade to the top wick of this candle. Okay, that's one way you can get involved. If we come up here and we hit this area with no top wick, right? Next candle comes in, puts a top wick, and then you flip, you could trade it back down. Those are the two setups, right? That makes sense. What in the world is that, Dead Echo? He had too many Skittles. He had too many Skittles, that Echo. Hopefully that makes sense there, crowd. I mean, those are the things we're looking at. Why? Because everybody's shorting here. That's our whole reason to want to find a long. When everyone else is shorting, we're looking for a long. Longing, we're looking for a short. That's the whole point, right? Yeah. White Gorilla Almonds. Sonny, that is great. I don't think that's the best logo for it, but White Gorilla Almonds. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad one, but you're exactly right. The bottom wick was far too small. Would have been tough. Like a rainbow barfing metallic gorilla thing. No top wick, please. Yes, this is perfect spot, Sonny. Exactly. No top wick here. This would be a perfect spot. I would. Ooh, not much of a top wick, Sonny. Not much. Not much. Are you going to short that level? 11, Sonny. I don't think it's yeah. I don't think it's the horriblest idea, but it's a little scary. Got a quick push up here. I'd feel a lot better about it. Like if this thing, ooh, not too fast here. Oh, it's not horrible. What's the stop? $24. About 24. This candle would have closed more than this. What are you thinking, Sonny? There's 11.7. Push through. What was that? 8. There's the push. Yeah. You're getting too big on your stop now, Sonny. I'm itching here, trying not to FOMO into this long. Yeah. Money's looking short, Paul. I don't know. Tough spot. Tough spot. I would rather you know, you don't want to hear what I want to say here, Sonny. Don't FOMO. Yeah, D. Don't. I would love to short if you already had long. Like that so much better. You're already long from down here. I love opening a short right in this area. You took long on the 1 hour open. Yeah, that's not bad. You should be well into profit. Yep. Yep, it is. It's a rough spot. Thinking of going in the previous flip. Not enough. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I already read that. I think 15.3 is the next reaction, but we'll have to see if this... We had a wick in between. Saying that. We had one wick in between. Right here, but that's almost... Is that the 0.5 of this wick, Sonny? Out where we tapped, didn't it? That would be a nice little rejection. 0.5 is the 0.5 of previous as well. 0.5 of the M coming down is the 0.5 of the previous as well. Nice little rejection there. I'll be back quick fix, hopefully in time for 10 trades. Alright, Aiken, see you in a bit. I agree, it will go back from where she pumped, but from where? Actually, I take it back. That was silver. For gold, it can go up a bit higher. Yeah, see, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at going up more. Talking about out here. Lots of recovery to do. Essentially say you need a top wick right here. We definitely need a top wick here. We definitely need a top wick. Break these highs. Tested the 0.5 of this one, Sonny. Never mind, we did. That's going to be a news day. Interesting. What was the stop loss on this flip? Horrible if you guys are using micros. But not the worst idea in the world. Support right about here. $27. was in 11.5 and bailed at 11. Almost got my stop loss. Oh, geez. Looking for a possible flip. That's what Sonny's looking for. Lebonsky, he's looking for it to flip and move back down. Off here, I'll be honest with you. Oh, let me see. On the hack. You're looking for that personal you're looking for that possible. Interesting, guys. Very nice, Ace. Very nice, very nice. NQ flying high. I haven't. Please no top. Yeah, Sonny. No. Doesn't necessarily need to be. There's no top wick here. If she closes above, that's a super fake out. Above with a decent top wick that she puts on a bottom wick and move. For a pattern trader, Tino's school of thought. One at some point in time, you know. Here your retest, I guess. In the short till NQ'd. NQ's rolling. You short, Sonny, or are you just waiting? I would looking for a short, right? I would love to see this. I would love to see a close, just like actually closes above. would not be bad. Next candle comes in, drives up. Only because you're going to induce all these longs here. That's a breakout on every level, right? No top wick means a flip. I mean no top wick on this current candle, which is also the 4-hour close. Right, and then this candle comes in and drives up to create a top wick to break these highs, and then it comes back down, flips and drives down because this candle has a bottom wick on it. That would be ideal if you're looking for, I mean, if you're just short, you know, if you're just looking for a short currently. This candle right here to close like this, which will be your hour close, your half-hour close, 15, you know, everything, 4-hour, everything below 4-hour. The next candle, come in, and drive up straight off that. So, up, right? Just saying you're looking for a short, so we're straight up just like this. And your entry would be candle. Is it now? Now it's red. Red. First spot or support. Break through that and actually come out of this area that we essentially have missed prior if you're looking for a short down, right? Closes, you know, something like that and done with it. Four-hour well extended from VWAP, exactly. So that's, and essentially VWAP's probably somewhere in this general vicinity right here, isn't it, Paul? Yeah, exactly there, yeah. Ace. Because once you, I don't really know how to explain it, but once you guys start seeing the movement, you'll understand that market structure is the indicators. I know it doesn't make sense right now. Start watching it more, you'll understand that the structure is right where these levels are because people are trading there, right? It's the vibe. Where's Uncle with that? He'll love that one. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Like I said, did I used to use indicators on my chart? Yes, absolutely. And if they help, by all means, keep the indicators on your chart. However, you watch these candles enough and you watch the market structure enough, you will start using less and less indicators. Why? Because you already see where these things are happening. You don't need the VWAP on your chart anymore because you understand where VWAP should be at from the move that just happened. You understand where the 50 EMA is. You know what I mean? You understand where all these things are because in reality, the only reason any of that stuff works is because people are trading there. What is VWAP? It is just, well, it's volume rate weighted average price, but it's not gonna mean anything to you, Lebonsky. But VWAP, to put it in, you know, easy terms, VWAP is like your average price. Like, you guys got like a blue book or a black book that gives you like car price values. That's essentially what your VWAP is. So when institutional traders are, so it's like your fair market value, if you will. So when institutional traders are buying and selling for their client, they want to make sure that they're getting better than VWAP prices for their client. Their client will ask them that. And a lot of people, you know, a lot of your different people say, oh, VWAP's crap. It is not crap. Because this is what, you know, the big traders that are trading for others are tracking is VWAP. Why? Because their clients, if they get, you know, sold under VWAP, they're not loving it. If they're getting bought above VWAP, they're not loving it. That's an area that they expect as their price to enter on anything that they're buying or selling as a client to any kind of institutional trader, right? So VWAP is very important. And Ace, you'll get there. You'll get there. It just takes a bit. But what you'll notice also is that all these things just create market structure. Well, why do they create market structure? Well, because people are trading there. So if people are trading at VWAP, well, what's going to happen? Well, you're going to get market structure there, right? It's just market structure at the end of the day. That's why I always say, what do I trade? Well, I trade market structure and price action for the most part, which is how I look for stop losses, right? I mean, I'm trading only stop losses, but still, how do you get those? It's because market structure is where people trade. You have a sorry guys, I'm looking at my chart at the same time. Oh geez. But yeah, I mean, so you'll be able to see it, Ace. You'll be able to see it in the future. You'll understand where VWAP is without even having to turn it on your chart, along with everything else. I mean, it's just, it's not so hard once you once you've watched it long enough. You guys got to understand, I've stared at these charts hours and hours and hours and hours and hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for several years now. So, a lot of it is time. Like they say with anything, to be, you know, a professional at it, you want to put in 10,000 hours. And this isn't really any different. So until you've actually had 10,000 hours of chart time, you know, you still, and that's not even, that's just to learn a trade, right? Yeah, there's an indicator that shows it. Yep. Yeah, you can use indicators for all this stuff, guys. And Ace, he trades, you know, largely on VWAP, Lebonsky, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I used to have VWAP on my chart. For those of you that came from tactical analysis back when I was trading there, you know, the devs indicator, they had TVAR. You guys already know VWAP was on that indicator always. And I mean, JJ, he trades VWAP a ton. That's why he's VWAP trader. So yeah, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with VWAP, guys. Great tool to use. I have to close with little to no wick to start looking for this short. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. Out of the way, because we are about to have a close. I'm not sure it's going to close like that. I think we did take that area that we had there. Yeah. VWAP is nice, especially with the bands. Yes. Yeah. Yep, you run the VWAP. That's what JJ does. You run the VWAP and you run the rest of the bands. Ace, I don't know if you do that or not. If you turn your bands on in your VWAP indicator, you'll see that they are respected as well. And what that is, if you haven't already learned, is standard deviations. So you got your first standard deviation, your second standard deviation. That's what those VWAP bands are, right? So if you ever hear anybody say standard deviation, that's what those bands are all about. They're very helpful as well. That's just in the settings of your VWAP, at least if you're using most VWAPs, right? So if you're using something on TradingView or something. You used to use the VWAP bands? Okay. Okay, yeah. So that's how a lot of people use the VWAP, you know, because those are respected well. Quite a top wick there, guys. Quite a top wick. Yeah, could. I also use a VWAP with the standard one in the rig. Beautiful, that works, Ace. Yeah, that wick is tough. Sonny, I don't know what you're thinking here. A quick in and out isn't the ugliest thing, hoping to produce more, but man, I would love to see that high broke again. Not saying it won't just fall apart, but just even in this candle, I'd love to see that high broke again and fail, and then re-break the lows. But anywhere, it's ugly up. To try to find a short here. Yep. Enter with 4 micros. Good luck, Sonny. It could play. I don't see anything. It's tough for me right here. That's exactly the area I didn't want to close in. I would have liked to close above with no wick. Would have been super, super nice for me, but I get it. I get your entry. I don't think you're wrong. Got it too. Very nice, Paul. Very nice, guys. Good luck. I I hope it plays. Any of you guys that are trying to short, I hope it plays, guys. We are hugely overextended, not gonna lie, so it's not a bad spot. I just I needed to close above here. I would have loved to see this right there. Hate this setup. No, me neither, Initian. I'm with you. I didn't like that wick either. Can it go down? Absolutely. Guys, it can go up or down at any time. So if you have a reason to be short, by all means, you should be. Just because I'm saying that it's not a setup for me does not mean anything. If you have something in your strategy that you know, gives you a reason to be short, great. For me, can't short here. So I just isn't a short for me, sadly. And again, it could go down 6,000 ticks, guys. So because there's not anything for me to take advantage of doesn't mean that it's gonna go down. My rule set, so. Out. Oh, that's not good, Sonny. Well, that's not what I want to hear. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't like to hear that though. Oh, in profit. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I like to hear. That one I like. I thought you meant you got stopped out, and I was trying to figure out how it went up enough that you were stopped out. By hitting your stop. Stopped out in profit works. Very nice. I think that was the way to manage that trade too. All joking aside, Sonny, I think it was better to manage it super aggressive just because entry. But I mean, in my opinion. Now she can dump. Yeah, I don't know. I still have a... I think she's going to go up and retest them highs, Sonny. And if she breaks, she's going to go up more. If she holds, then that's going to be your double top, right? Look good here on only a 6 count. Yeah. On the 1 hour. Yeah, I still expect that. Expect those highs to be tested. I wasn't a big fan of trying to short this here, but that's just me. I just can't find a reason to do it. I think they're going to go up and test them highs. I think those are shorts that just came in trying to push price down, right? I try it. You longed it to recover the wick. See, that's... I assume it'll go up there, Lebowski. I don't know. I don't have a setup too long here either, really. 21.4. Oh, it's high ADR. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that, Sonny. 21.4. I could see that. If we break here, then I could see a lot of nice room to move. The 21.4 is right where that structure is on that AM. I like that. See, I like that short. You see a lot of fake outs that way, right? So, whoops. How I look at it, right? You see a lot of this. Of course, that's just a part of the structure. I'm not going super crazy here, but here you are, right? And then you had the retest, then the fall apart. And what you'll see a lot of times is we'll come back into those noses. And essentially exactly what I was drawing out earlier will come in as like a fake out. If you break out that comes up, retraces into these noses as structure, closes inside, and then it'll top wick and fall apart. You see that a lot. We'll just have to wait and see how it plays out, but that's why I was looking for that initial close up here. Would have been great to close up in this area and then get, if you're looking short side. Let me see. $15.2, 40 ticks above from last week, so that's yeah. It's just kind of an ugly spot right here. It's just could run sideways. Yep, some of that flip just now. Very nice. Very nice initiate. Did we ever re-break these up? We did. Back up, broke the highs. Not by a lot. Oh, some push, honestly. Very tricky spot, guys. Right in between. You'd have to break the lows first. Break the highs. Yeah, it did react on the 0.5 of the previous wick. Yeah. Volume disappeared so fast. Yeah, it did too. And it's funny because we've got longs and shorts now. Essentially our traders are here. And here's where the whole issue is. Whoops. I need to block. So this is essentially what we're looking at. Here's where our traders are. This is the range that they're essentially trading off of now. Down to, you know, like 5 minute. And these are your highs and lows. Just happened. Yeah. Yeah, the 30 closes. I don't trade the 15 anymore. Not the ugliest thing in the world. 30 close here. Oh yeah, Aqua, I agree with you 100 and... Fighting currently. I agree with you. only trade is if we break the gray box you have marked and then enter it on the retrace. Yeah. Yep. Good for long. Yep. And risky for short. Yep, I agree. We did go and break the highs on the 5, which is funny. We went and broke the highs on the 5 and then failed. But we hadn't rebroke the lows yet, so it doesn't really, you know. Yes. Yes, exactly. Yep. That is where the issue comes in at Wolf. Exactly. Oh. Like I said, I wish this candle would have closed up here wickless. Next candle would have drove in with a top wick. I would have been a lot more apt to think about grabbing the reversal here. Can it reverse? Yeah. But trying to take advantage of it's going to be the big part. And these lows, once this low breaks, if, I shouldn't say once, if this low breaks, that's going to be a telltale sign. Yeah, that reaction comes in. Yeah, it would have been a great entry. But it just didn't play that way. We got a decent top wick on that previous candle. 36 ticks or something. It's actually, I really like to move up, but don't seem like we're setting up for that great either. That's the problem. Elements, even if a low breaks, I'm not sure I would enter on a retrace right now. It's weird. Also, the volume starting to fizzle out. Yeah, I noticed the volume's fizzling out. I think that if it breaks, it's going to break, though. I don't think it's going to be a re-enter on the retrace. If we break the lows and push past, I think we're probably going to fill that gap first off. There's the break. Let's see. And I'd like to see that, honestly. You might see a lot of longs come in from that area, trying to long the retrace. Have to be pretty significant. I didn't even take any of this stuff off my screen. I forgot. Like open button still there. New York stuff. Too busy looking at these charts. There we go. Yeah, I think we're just going to get a doji close, guys. Made it back. Well, welcome back, Aiken. I don't know how long you've been gone, so I don't know if you've missed a ton, but Steam has seemed to kind of die out here. I think we'll get a doji close on this candle, so this is kind of a blank. The last half an hour has just been a blank. Erase this one off your chart. We don't need it for nothing. Yep, long target was hit. Our drive. Jeez. That's a little bit of a drive, Aiken. I used to drive a lot. Not so much nowadays, but I feel your pain. What do we got here, Paul? Nice. I remember trading that token back in the day. I had a bunch of us somewhere. But... yeah, that's what Sonny's telling me too. Very nice. That's what Sonny said too, is crypto's doing well now, guys. Maybe we need to start no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be quiet right there. We used to live stream crypto trading, so okay, I'm out. Little profit. Let me hit 0.5. Not good, not bad. That works, the Blusky, that works. Yes, Sonny. No, I used to live trade crypto. My biggest problem is, Sonny, I'm not gonna deny the fact. The biggest problem is everybody said, and of course I shouldn't admit this on stream, but you know, we don't have a million subscribers or anything else, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I had a lot of people that approached me, Sonny, and said, you're trading on Bybit. It's not legal for you to trade on Bybit, and yet you're showing this trading live. You're going to get in trouble. And since then, obviously, I don't trade with Bybit anyways, because they shut everybody down, but we weren't supposed to be using them in the beginning here in the US. You know, we were using VPNs. Then they did KYC. A lot of people were reaching out to me saying, hey, you shouldn't be, you know, trading with these places that you're not supposed to be with VPNs, all this stuff. So that was one of the reasons that I stopped trading crypto live. But also, I don't use an exchange now. I don't even have, I mean, I do, like that Echo says, I've still got Coinbase. But and I'm sure that Echo can verify this as well. It's not really a exchange to trade on, guys. Coinbase is more to buy and hold than anything. But I mean, any of you guys know any better places that you can use in the US without scrutiny? And that's one thing. The only one that I've seen, and I haven't tried them yet, and this was recommended by I believe it's recommended by CryptoBum. Shout out to CryptoBum. It was BTCC. Blowfin 1. What's that? Z recommends coins, and I normally go with a few and trade them for the... Yeah. USA can trade them. What in the world is Blowfin 1? Do you trade there, Aiken, or somewhere that you know that you can trade? That's half my issue too, is the fact that crypto exchanges are shady as... There's the push. See, that's what we were just talking about. Aquawolf, see, that just filled the gap there. You see how it pushed down to fill the gap? Hopefully you saw that. Prime XPBT. 1,000 leverage. USA too? Or US? That's that push right there, Aqua. Did you see that? Or did you already leave? That was the push I was talking about, that we'd fill that gap. Well, now what happens? Now the longs are going to start coming in, right? No, we shouldn't be looking for a long. No. No. I mean, you can if you see something. I'm not looking for a long. This is where traders will be longing now, because the gap filled. So now they're going to be looking for long. So now we want to see the wick down. We can, you know, you'd essentially be taking advantage of their stop losses. D, yeah. I hear you. I know you're busy. All right. Have a good one, D. I appreciate you showing up. Thank you for stopping in. Happy to see you. How's life for D? If she doesn't say busy, she's not telling you the truth. Moved finally again, yeah. You like it? You like it, D? It's better than the last place, hopefully, or no, or... Still hectic, but better. Nice. I mean, life's going to be hectic to a degree. Good to see you. Have a great one. Try to stay as least busy as you can, D. Have a great rest of your day, and I appreciate you. No, Crown, this is the gap that filled, right? So what they're looking at, and you'll see this on other time frames as well. So that's their gap. Filled, so they're going long. Right. So that's how they see it. Huh. Is interesting. So they're longing this thing up, Crown, so I mean, for me, I don't want to be long when 98% of traders are long. Me. That's how they see it. So if you go down to your lower time frames, you'll see this is essentially to them their gap. So they're looking to long this back up. Eventually hitting the highs, maybe. For me, I'd be looking for, right? And they'll say after the stops get hit and it runs down that this was the gap that they were long. And again, you'll see it again. Oops. Same way. If I'm down here, same thing will happen. At this spot. Right. And they'll come in long again. You have your stops get hit. Because we need to retest area eventually. Because, like I've said before, you want to look at this like a house, apartment complex, or whatever you want to say. When you come up, you have to structure. Again, when you come up, you have to retest this level for good structure. So that's always how you're looking at it to move. So get movements like this. Bad. We come up high, and we don't retest this, and you don't retest. What you're looking for is eventually that's all going to break back down. It shows you how they look at it. Hopefully that makes sense. I see it, I understand, just can't enter properly, so end up falling back into old programming. Yeah, and I mean the entries for me, my entry, right, is more based on what the candle does. And the reason for that is because that's where your orders come in at. So when you're looking for an entry, let's just say that you're looking for an entry to go short here. Looking for, we'll go ahead and put this back red. Just, oh, guess that won't work. Make sense of it. So let's just say that you were trying to find, the whole thing is your entry is just based on this candle. And why? Why do you expect this? Because this candle moves down, closes in an area that you expect that we're going to have a reaction at. All these longs come in because all of the strategies line up. You know, this comes down to your structure and reacts because everybody, you know, demand traders are going long. I mean, you can make this wick however you want, right? Demand traders are going long. There's a bullish order block there, you know. On and on and on, whatever you want to say. Long come in, right? Next candle opens up and it goes long. So price moves up. I mean, that's that's the whole point in this, in the way that I trade it. Price goes up, so longs entered, longs got more involved, price goes up, and then what are we looking for? We're looking for their positions to fail so that we can trade this flip. Short. Take profit one at the recovery of their entries. Essentially, you're going to say BE. Your stops. Essentially, where their stop loss is set. Right? Their entries are in within this wick here, depending on exactly what system they're trading. So when we test that, that's your double bottom. You're taking profit one. Why? So we can get out of the way if it holds and continues to go up. But if not, it'll hit this. You'll see the stops get hit, and this candle will react just like that. Always. It'll come down and it'll react like that. And that's where you're dragging your stop because you're already profit one and are working towards that reaction. Hopefully that makes sense, right? All these things have to happen first before the problem comes in. You can't really jump the gun on, you know, the setup and the entry. The only thing that you're looking for is the area that this is going to happen, right? And that's what's so much different, because a lot of people just like to trade the wicks and the flips. I'm not saying that won't work. There's been plenty of people that have been, you know, very successful. Just for a candle to, you know, have a top wick, next candle will wick down, trade the flip. But for me, I'm looking at specific areas in the chart, essentially where everybody else is going to go long and have their stop losses below, so that there's plenty of orders to push through. Can you trade any wick and flip? I guess you can. Yeah. But for me, it's all about the orders that come in, right? So that I know that stop losses are above these highs. I know the stop losses are below these lows. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the area I'm looking to take advantage of. And that's why when the lows break and I say, okay, as soon as this breaks, we're going to see a reaction here, you get that push. It's because those are the specific areas in the chart that I'm looking to push through. I want that quick move. I'm not saying that you can't short, and you know, here in the next 2-3 hours, you know, it play out, but I'm not looking for that kind of movement, me myself. I don't put it that way. Hope that makes sense for entries, Crown. Like I said, I mean, you've been here quite a bit, though. Probably kind of understand the entries to a degree, but you start wrapping your head around it more and more the more time you spend watching these things play out. You can also add your own criteria to it too, Crown, to where, you know, you enter because of X. You come up with your own entry criteria if you'd prefer to do that as well. There's a lot of guys here do exactly that. You know, they have their own criteria for why they enter. They come here to see my levels and you know, listen to me talk. Essentially the same thing I did with JJ. Listen to me talk, and then they could take advantage of it, you know, in a way that works for them to take advantage of it. And the reason I say that is because I'm very conservative in my entry compared to most traders. So a lot of people get super impatient and super bored with how I enter, if that makes sense. if I see it work. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, maybe it'll just take a little bit more time. I don't know. I mean, like this one here earlier. I mean, that was a long the whole time, and I mean, you were seeing short. I'm not sure why, but I mean, you know what I mean. Because this candle right here, you had your top wick, and essentially this is exactly the setup that you were, you know, looking for, essentially. And this drove down, and this candle looked like, right? It was red. So before this ever put on, so once it put on a wick and came up here and flipped green, that was your move up. Now, if it never flipped, you never would have been involved, right? And that's the whole thing. You never would have flipped, you never would have been long. So it doesn't matter if the shorts win. It doesn't matter because you never would have been involved. This is boring, yeah. She's not doing much, Sonny. I agree with you. All right, Sonny. Have a great day, man. I appreciate you showing up. I'll see you tomorrow. But Crown, I mean, that's the whole thing. So if it would have continued to drive down, yeah, let me give you a good one, man. If it would have continued to drive down, Crown, it wouldn't have mattered. If this would have stayed red, right, and never flipped up and just continued to drive, that'd have been fine. Because we would have never been involved. Because it would have had to flip and put a top wick, you know, it would have had to flip and go up on this candle to ever be involved in it. So a few of the guys took the trade there on the flip up, you know. A few of them took it just because they knew that the setup was good and to run it. But that's why everybody went, you know, long there, was because all the shorts came in. You had no top wick on that candle and you expected it to push up. Now, if it never flipped the candle, you never go long. So you're not involved in situations that, you know, essentially aren't going to play out. That's kind of the makeup of the system as well, right? Back. Hey, G Flock, hey. So, you just came back, and I'm probably just about to shut down. More than likely here. You're close. Day becomes a wash for me, just missing that play. Yeah, and I mean, that was a decent one. It wasn't one that I would have entered, Crown. Not because it wasn't a great setup, but because the entry criteria was against my rules because the stop loss was too big. That's it. So that doesn't mean that it wasn't. I mean, the setup was great. The entry just wasn't my entry because I'm super conservative. However, these guys entered it, right, because they're more aggressive with their entries. They're not as conservative as me with their entries, right? Most of the time because they're running micros. Or, I mean, Lebonsky, he's running lot size because he's not trading futures. So he can use a littler size as well. But that's the difference, right? So you can risk a bit more if you have smaller position sizes. Any setup except that one? Yeah, it was the long. The long setup was there. G-Flock, that's really it. That was really it. There really wasn't much else. Yeah, it did have a super good run once it moved up. So you would have entered here. That'd have been your entry, the flip there, and then moved up. So yeah, it was a nice one. But the short really, Sonny got involved in a short here and got out in profit, just a quick in and out. I think somebody else got in too. I think Blusky might have got in on a short there too. So it wasn't bad, but what is the short? It was just a short that they played off of. No bottom wick. It came up and then flipped, put on a bottom wick. They were looking for a rejection there. But I kind of played around, so I think both of them ended up getting out for the most part. Wasn't a bad idea. And it pushed down to fill that gap. So not a horrible idea. And it did come back up and take the high of candle and reject and come back down and break the low. So it wasn't a super bad entry, honestly. That was the idea. They played shorts with shorts. I think the idea was more of a candle build than anything. I think Sonny was originally looking for a short from like 7-11 anyway. He was just waiting for a place that it started to stall. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been shorting there. Decent. 100, yeah. Previous day high, so you're going to see a little bit there too. Yeah. I don't really per se trade. Yeah, I love Wawa. How about that? I like Wawa's here. Of course, in Kansas, we have Quick Trip. They're good too, Aiken. I don't know if you've ever been to a Quick Trip, but yeah, Sheets too. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have Sheets here, but I remember Sheets. I don't remember where I went to Sheets at. I went to some Sheets, but Wawa's better. I like Wawa. Oh, you hate Sheets? I've been to some. I don't remember. Probably up north, I guess, since that's where you are. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've been to Sheets. Yeah, I like Wawa. Found it there. Okay. Yeah, I like Wawa, but I like Quick Trip too. Quick Trip's good, but that's a Midwest thing. Not so much. There's no Quick Trip in Florida. But they do have Wawa here in Florida. Alright guys, does anybody have any questions? This thing's going to close inside right here. Probably run... it might take the highs. I don't know, I'm not messing with it. It's 11. Action is garbage. done too. I went to Wawa. Yeah. Yeah, I know they have Wawas up north too. I remember seeing them up there. See, I spent a lot of time in New York, Jersey, Connecticut, Mass, whole New England states there. I had my distribution company. Anybody have any questions, guys? If you're new here, I will be back tomorrow, 6 a.m. for NY, TA, and trading. Mic opens around 9:20 NY time. Will I be streaming over the Christmas period? Ace, I don't know exactly what we're going to do for the holidays yet. I'm not sure. Like, for the time that the market's going to be closed, no. But, because I think that, you know, I mean, if it's closed, there's no point. If NY is closed, I won't stream because that's the only session I really trade. But when it gets super slow and nothing's happening, I won't be streaming either because there's no point in wasting everybody's time. I don't remember how long we took off last year. I think we took a week off. Not sure. Not saying we're going to do the same this year. I don't know. We'll wait and kind of play it by ear. But if there's going to be nothing going on, I definitely don't want to waste everybody's time. I think we took a week off in between like Christmas and New Year's or something because it was just super dead. So we'll check and see how it all goes. Close taken again. Yeah, exactly, Ace, and that's the whole thing. And if it's gonna be slow, I'm not gonna show up and waste everybody's time for anything because there'll be nothing to we won't even have nothing to you know, go over with no price even moving. So, but that works, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you all for showing up. Again, I will be back bright and early tomorrow. Bye, G Flucky. Have a great day, Ace, Aiken, Crown. Lebonsky, have a great rest of your day. See you all tomorrow. Paul, have a great rest of your day. I appreciate each and every one of you. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you all showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.